What up, yo? Alright. Second night of Crowfall. We're still leveling, learning the mechanics of the game. So basically, this is PvP-centric game, as we've spoken about before. So the leveling is short. I've been seeing people averaging about 6 to 7 hours to get to the level cap of 30, which basically all that leveling is basically teaching you the mechanics, the things you could do. So when you get to the end game, that's where the PvP falls in. So you now how to do the crafting to arm not only yourself, but get the equipment that the other players need, and building structures and stuff while out in the field. And then obviously combat and the various things you could do, either managing trade routes or guarding them. Various things that you can do during the end game stuff. So all the leveling does is just teaching you how to do the base mechanics of the game, so you're ready for the actual game itself when you get to level 30. We just hit 13. I got some new talents. So on our Fey Assassin, we're going along the poisoning route. So now we can go back and pick up Sneak Attack. Steps you from the shadows to deliver a lethal surprise attack causing 308 damage and generating 2 pips. This attack gains a 100% critical modifier and generates an additional pip when used against exposed targets. Or I can go Poison Mastery, which is going to be probably what we're going to do. This talent upgrades the Shiv active power and adds additional poisons on the follow-up combos. Which is probably what I think we're going to do. What's this? This movement? This talent grants the Blink Step power. Stat adjustments. Stealth 35, Stamina 15. Okay, I think we're going to do the Poison Mastery because I've been using the poisons, and this is going to upgrade my Shiv ability. So now, if we look at Shiv, it's going to show us the updates or the upgrades. It doesn't show it on there. So the combo for Shiv is Shiv attacks with instant poison as long as I've got a poison equipped, which I do. I have Poison Toxin. And then the follow-up is either one of two attacks. It's the Sap Strike, which slows the target by like 35% or 30%. It's down there at the bottom what slowing is. Or Septic Strike, which is Black Mantle, and that is like life stealing. Absorb a certain amount of healing. I was working on my combos earlier to understand how I want to do this stuff. So for instance, Backstab does an increased 800% power damage on my backstab and gives me a pip. Sap gives me pips, and the only thing I have that costs pips is In the Zone, which is a buff that increases my power efficiency and my damage from behind bonus for 5 seconds per pip. Pips are usually shown right across the top of your bar. Here, let me close this stuff and I'll show you. Yep, down there across the top of my bar, you see that green glowy skull-like thingy? Those are the 5 pips. So I've got 5 pips currently. If I use that ability, it's going to last 25 seconds. So the next attack that I do will have that buff. At a full 5 pips, I get that 20% bonus and 10% damage bonus from behind. Now the trick is, when I do that, I want to try to, if I'm going to do attack from behind, I need to be stealthy. Well, if I go into stealth mode, the only thing I can do in stealth is the backstab from behind at a 800% power bonus. So while stealth, I cannot activate my In the Zone power. So I have to use In the Zone first, go stealth, and then use backstab. So I have to have enough pips to activate this, go stealth, and get to them before In the Zone expires. Which at full 5 pips, that's 25 seconds, that should be more than enough time. So activate this, go stealth, go in, backstab, which takes us out of stealth, then follow up with a shiv, which poisons them, and then if I'm playing like against other players, probably slow to slow them down so they can't run away, or the Septic Strike to heal myself for the damage I do in that attack. And then the Fairy Fire ability I haven't been using, so I need to determine a rotation where I use my Fairy Fire. Because what Fairy Fire does, it's a debuff on my target that lowers their resistance to critical strikes by 8%. And of course, they cannot enter stealth when Fairy Fire's on them, which is most likely going to work best against players. So this is, you can see all of these abilities are not mod centric. This is a PvP centric game, so everything is going to work best against other players. So in a fight, I'm probably going to want to hit Fairy Fire on them. How long does that last? Does that last 30 seconds? Or is that the cooldown? The cooldown's 49 seconds. Fairy Fire lasts 30 seconds. So I hit them with Fairy Fire. Hit my In the Zone if I'm not in combat. Then go stealth. Because if you're in combat, you can't stealth. Within that 25-30 seconds, I need to get up to them, do the backstab, and then follow up with shivs. Whap do whap zap. So I'm still learning my rotation here. Alright, we're searching for the woodworking table. It's over here. Searching woodworker station, it seems to have been ransacked. Tools are broken and scattered along the ground. So we're searching for their woodworker. Their woodworker's gone missing. You notice a set of drag marks along the ground that seems to lead away from the woodworker's station. You should follow the drag marks and see where they lead. I got dinner coming here shortly, so I might take a quick break just to scarf it down. Alright, we investigated the workshop. Now we're investigating the workshop itself. Let's scene before you. This is horrible. The dead seem to have wounds that indicate the serrated blades of the Sun Elves. Searching around the workshop table, you find drag marks that lead into the bell tower. You should follow the drag marks. Crow, I was sent by Vatra to investigate the disappearance of the woodworker. You no doubt found him already dead. Upon further investigating, I was captured and my weapons taken. But I believe that neither the woodworker nor I were the intended targets. I believe that you are the true target of this attack. Crow, you must be careful. Please, I need a weapon. Hand me that woodworker saw. Fight with such strength, you are quite impressive. When they captured me, they spoke of getting revenge on the murderous crow that had taken their war camps by storm. I'm glad that you were able to withstand their treachery. I will find my way back to the cleric to tend my unit. Speak with Captain Vatra. She won't want to hear of this. Yeah, earlier we ran... Actually, last night, we were running a caravan of stone back to... building a barracks, and then the servers crashed right before I got back with the caravan. Luckily, apparently they realized that's probably going to happen because when I logged in, the mission was done and I just had to turn it in. I didn't have to go find the caravan of pigs and do it all over again. And we built the barracks, and it was only a short time because this is a training world. But usually if you build structures out into the PvP realms during a campaign, they're permanent unless they're destroyed. Assassin! Within the keep's walls, this is most concerning. We must hasten our preparations. Well, considering I'm the assassin, that shouldn't be too concerning. I am relieved to see that you have survived, but you must be better protected. Go speak with Sophie. She can teach you how to smith some useful trinkets. Alright, now we're going to get into some more crafting stuff, I guess. War's coming, ain't it? I can tell by the blood on your hands that things are getting bad. Look, I'll teach you how to craft. First things first, we need some materials. Find Urgard the Miner. He handles most of our materials around here. He is just outside the keep. Okay. That way, but what is this? Blessings to be to the Allfather, he who sang the universe into being. He is the one to thank for your very existence, Crow. It was the Allfather who hung the sun and the moon in the heavens. It was he who curved Laisa's back into the arch of the sky, and it was he who sat upon the dragon throne. But now the holy throne is empty, and his ungrateful children quarrel over who has a right to it. None of them. Falcon has risked himself to fight the hunger in the place where it dwells. The rest would die like bickering cowards rather than take up arms to save us all. Selfish, heedless wretches, the lot of them. The Goliath of his pride stalks alone in the south. Are you bold enough to challenge it? Side quest, maybe? Finally, come here, Crow. We need you swing a pick. One of my crew has taken ill, so we're short on hands. Normally, motherloads can only be harvested in a group, but right now we're joining ours. I'll give you a share of materials to return your help. Get out your pick and strike the motherlode with us. We need to harvest it together. that's interesting. Mother loads require more than one person to work. Fine work, Crow. This will get us through. It's true that what they say about crows having the skills of the past lives, ain't it? Those are good materials you got. And like I said before, mother loads can only be harvested in a group. But if you see any small nodes, feel free to take your pick on them. Go to Master Fiamma at the refinery. She has the iron that you'll need. Oh, it's just 342. More of that. That's 76. Scrapified with bone stitch to it. Oh, this is like a leather scrap, but it's uncommon compared to the common resources I have. This is something for a sacrifice. It's a spice of some sort. Hellcat eyes are a sacrifice item. So anything that you don't use or sacrifice items or meant to be sacrificed to the gods, and in exchange you get experience. If that mechanic is still in the end game, I don't know what it's for, because obviously experience is going to help you when you're at max level. I have unspent talent points. Okay. We can get Cloaked in Shadow or go back and get one of these. I think we're going to keep going forward. Because we're going to want, is there like an ultimate domain plague? Oh, yeah, that's definitely one we want to go to. Because that opens up major and minor disciplines, which are kind of like feats. Aha, and the next one after this is where we're going to advance to a new class. Blackguard, the Vandal, and the Cutthroat. Melee damage. Become a dealer of death who focuses on ambush and attacking enemies from behind. Armor penetration, attack power. Axe, dagger, and mace mastery, which we have. We'll have the abilities of a kidney shot. Adds a barrier when activated. In the zone now grants a movement speed increase. And then backstab has reduced cooldown and is always treated as from behind regardless of your position. Wow. The Vandal is a melee control class. In order to be the Master of Shadow who believes the key to winning is to control your target so they never have a chance. Oh, this increases poison damage. So it increases your ability to slow people down. So instead of movement in the zones for this class, refunds pips from attacks. Backstab causes a suppress. Same abilities, but they do different things based on which class you take. Blackguard, transform yourself into the darkest. Melee defense, transform yourself into a darkness dweller who achieves victory through outlasting opponents. Health 1000. So like an assassin tank? Mail armor, yep. So instead of leather, this guy can go to mail. Applies bleeds for kidney shot, has increased duration per pip spent in the zone. Adds a barrier when activated with backstab. Awesome. So it's either Cutthroat or Vandal. Once we get there. So we now have Blink Step. Teleports you through the shadows to your target, dealing 227 damage, generating 1 pip. This power dismounts targets that are hit by it. This power can be used while mounted and dismounts you. So another way to catch up with people that are mounted and get them off their horse. And then if we went the Vandal, we can slow them down further. So that's definitely something to run people down with. Alright, I will be right back. I'm going to go grab my food. And I'll probably be quiet while I snarf it down. Be right back. This is how war perpetuates. So she wants a life for life. They killed 5 of my friends, kill 5 of theirs. And then, obviously, somebody on their side is going to go, oh, they killed 5 of my friends, let's kill 5 of theirs. And that's how wars never end.
Ah. Aha. Yeah.
Dinner scarfed. So what I was looking at here is, now that we are a cutthroat, there's a few more talents we can get before we pick up a domain. A domain leads to other abilities like a subclass. For instance, if we delve into death, so you can see the domain of death, we can eventually find a major discipline that works like another subclass. Like I was looking at this Banshee one. The Banshee one looks awesome. Crit damage, bonus damage for attacking enemies with high health. So right off the bat, you're doing additional health. Powers granted. You can reflect damage back. You heal from damage taken. Then Angel of Death, deal 20% more damage to enemies on low health. So that's cool. Black Mask. Damage bonus, enemy high health 5, stealth plus 15. You can call Darkness, causes all attacks to count as if performed from behind the target, and increases your power damage bonus by 15% with the duration of the power scaling with the amount of pips spent. Study target, grant a damage bonus of 10 to abilities used in stealth, and the first attack when exiting stealth against your target. Blade Master, armor penetration and slashing bonus. You get a new combo attack, Blood Strike. Causes a bleed effect. Extracts blood orbs from enemies as you perform melee attacks. Picking up blood orbs heals you. And they only spawn once every 5 seconds. Blood Feeder. Critical Strike. Damage bonus for high health. A bleed attack. And then lifesteal if you attack a bleeding target. So it's like a vampire. You become a vampire. Grim Reaper. Movement speed bonus. Movement speed damage bonus. So when I do my Shiv and the movement speed modifier, instead of reducing their speed by 30%, it reduces by 35% with this ability. Organic resistance. Shrivel inflicts disease and black mantle on an enemy, absorbing up to 500 points of healing. Disease deals 221 disease damage every 2 seconds. Ghost Army calls forth a ghost army in front of you, dealing damage, buffs the target incoming healing by 15%, debuffs the incoming healing by 15% for 15 seconds. It implies a ghost army buff for 15 seconds that heals 12.5% of the damage dealt. Reality Warper. Anti-critical strike. Movement speed damage bonus. Decays the area with 8 meters around you. Unholy Beast. Immunity to black mantle effects. Immunity to slow effects. And then minor disciplines under death. You get Blood Pact. So far, I think I like Banshee best. Possibly Banshee. And then what kind of minor? I think we'll get more than one. We might get a couple minor disciplines. this one, instead of health, is critical damage plus 5. So that might be one to take. Pound of flesh. Critical strike chance by 2%. A basic attack damage by 10. Resistance. Alright. Those are the disciplines that we would get with the death domain. The other one we would have access to was Plague. Plague and Shadow. So Plague also gets access to Banshee. Deadly Infector. An AoE application of poisons around you. That's an interesting one. Grim Reaper Mudman we haven't seen. Barrier bonus, physical resistance. Weird. Plague Lord. Contagion looks awesome. Oh, that'll add another slot for toxins? Now I'm double thinking about going Plague. Shadow. So we probably want to go Plague. So Bloodthirsty, Killer's Gift, and then Plague. So basically, while you're learning the mechanics of the game and leveling up to 30, you pretty much have your character fleshed out with the path that you want. with all your disciplines and talents and everything ready to go. So it's a good idea to look ahead and plan what you're going to pick. Well, I don't want to go down there. That sounded bad.
Ah!
Well, if it isn't a mighty crow. Now, you no doubt have noticed that I am indeed not Ninsho. No, none are quite so vibrant as I. No, Ninsho has been taken prisoner. I witnessed the Sun Elves abscond with the poor scout not but a few moments ago. The Sun Elves' prisons are heavily defended, but the Sun Sentinel has divined a way for you to distract the Sun Elves and have a chance to save the prisoner all at once. There are some of the Sun Elves' pack pigs across the way. The Sun Sentinel wants you to kill their packed pigs and kill Sun Elves to cut their supply lines. That will pull their attention away from Ninsho, allowing you to sneak in and find him. Kill unpacked pigs and kill Sun Elf caravan masters. So we're attacking a caravan, basically. There's an unpacked pig. Oh, we can skin him too. Item skinned, it can break. Look for the health indicator beneath each item. Come on.
Hey, hey, hey.
You had to attempt to torture information out of me, brigands. Surely you know by now that I shall never break.
Ah!
What's this? A crow? A crow! Crow, I have a message for you, but if you could help me escape, I would be in your debt. If you could kill Sun Elves to clear a path, then I might be able to make my escape. Dude, I don't see any. I think it's pretty clear. Let me get the ones way over here. Why do I have to kill the ones way over there so you can escape? You have sent those heathens back to the flames from whence they came, and in good fashion. You have done great work, Crow. You crows are truly chosen by the gods. The Sun Sentinel will be pleased with you. Worry not for me. I may not be a crow, but I am quite capable. Now that you have thinned out their numbers, I should be able to make my escape. Ah, my message. Go speak to Zarnay of Shadowpath. He has an important task for you that will solidify the Church of the Sun's ability to remain here. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, that's the ultimate for the assassin is a quick stealth jump away about 30 feet and blind your enemies so you can escape.
Huh.
You could not have arrived at a more perfect time. Archon be praised. The Sun Sentinel sent me to help you perform this final task. You already have the stench of Sun Elf blood upon you. Now, how would you like to add a Sun Elf General's blood into the spatter? The Sun Elves have the strategies laid out in the General's tent. If you go there, he should be sure to arrive and try to stop you from taking him. Lure him out and kill the General. careful because they've got sneakies that are stealth too. Can they do it from this side? Yep, see, she gets back to full. She comes all the way up here. Well, that's not fair. Need to find some place where I can lick my wounds. Okay, now we've got 5 tips. Let's turn this ability on. Sneak. There we go. That was a better rotation.
Ah.
That was spectacular. Archon's blessings upon you, Crow. Your actions will drive back the Sun Elves and allow us to return to relative peace here. Thank you, Crow. You've done all that the Sun Gods require of you here. Go speak with the Sun Sentinel and tell him your success in slaying the General. Okay. Crow, the ripples of your actions here will be felt for years to come. I had not expected such a fiery spirit to be housed within such an untrained vessel, and yet here you stand to prove me wrong. The people of this temple shall not return, but they can rest easy knowing that their kin shall yet survive thanks to you fighting back against the Sun Elves. Return to the Earth Sentinel, knowing that you have done well in this world. Crow, you now have a look of a hardened warrior. My brother no doubt had you wrapped up in this conflict between the Sun Elves and those devoted to the gods of the sun. I am sure that you did what was necessary to protect the people of that land, but I have another mission for you, and that will require more from you than ever before. For now, go speak to Brack Lionshield once more. He will help equip you for what is to come. You, Crow, yes you. You look as though a mighty weighty of jangly coinage is pulling you down. If you have any need to lighten your load, either through spending or selling, make sure you stop by one of our fabulous vendors. The goddess just has shone his light upon the wicked and bared their sins. Brotherly betrayal and the death of his wife left him utterly shattered. He, the harbinger of the law, was denied his own justice. In the dark forge of sorrow and rage, he has born anew a god of flame, vengeance, and retribution. He seeks for himself that which he was denied, and it will be his ascension to the dragon throne that restores his honor. His wrathful vengeance has grown to Goliath proportions, smashing, breaking, and destroying. Are you capable of overcoming the wrath of Archon? Search beyond the temple walls, and we shall see what you are made of, Crow. Okay. There's my favorite Crow. You've come a long way from fighting a couple wolves, huh? I know the Earth Sentinel is sending you on an important mission. You should be ready. Here, buy a harvesting discipline for yourself. Disciplines are unique items that grant you a special power to enhance various abilities. Exploration disciplines enhance your harvesting or your crafting, depending on which you get. Choose carefully. Once the discipline has been added to your vessel, it is forever bound to your soul. You can remove it while inside a temple, but you can no longer trade or sell the item to another player. Talk to Fairdream, the harvesting exploration discipline vendor, and pick up your first exploration discipline. Greetings, Crow. I am Fairdream, Master of Exploration, and I have been asked to provide you with the discipline. Harvesting exploration disciplines will give you a unique harvesting power and can even increase your harvesting stats. Purchasing a miner, skinner, quarryman, logger, or even a grave digger discipline from me. Once you've done that, equip the discipline to the discipline tab in your inventory. You can equip it by clicking and dragging it into the exploration slot of your character sheet. Do this and we can begin your lesson. To come up with a screen, press I, navigate to the Disciplines tab, and then drag an appropriate discipline into the slot. Now, purchase a miner's kit. Sure. Oh, you mean from one of these guys? Those aren't exploration. Neither are those. There's the Necromancer ability. Gatherers. Oh, purchase from him. Use G instead of F. Gravedigger. Grants various buffs based on the amount of harvest power spent. You will now gain 1 harvesting power pip whenever you successfully hit a harvesting node. So the graves out there? Oh, you get shovels. So what do you get out of graves? Plucks from the graves and necessary components to create new life. So if you're going to do the necromancy skill, then grave digging would probably be your gathering skill. Got it. Logger, miner, quarryman, skinner. That's the one we're going to go with. They cost $325. I've got 6,000. So what are these? Magical coin, spot weakness, crafting component. Beneficial harvest, crafting component. Grants magical coin additive slot for upgrading harvesting toolkit recipes. Domination dust. Skinner specialty toolkit. Requirements. Trait. Skinner specialty toolkits. Harvesting toolkit. Okay, so if I equip this, it's going to give me Skinner traits. Let's use that. So we start off with exploration. Looks like we can get a second one eventually. Eventually we'll have 3 minor disciplines, 2 exploration disciplines, 2 major disciplines. On top of our Fey abilities, that's the racial abilities. So not only can we get major, that's these 2, these count as major. Fencer, Fairy Trapper, Arcane Archer. swords, master of daggers, sharpshooter, siege engine, master of fate, waylayer. So this just unlocks the domain of plague, which unlocks these. Gotcha. So I have access to some via the promotion, right? So I went cutthroat, right? So I can access death. That's assassin. Yeah. So just being an assassin, I could get these as a major discipline. But then when I unlock the domain of plague, I unlock these for major disciplines. So you could get 2 major disciplines. So if we stuck with, what was it, we were looking at Banshee, decided maybe going Plague Lord. Or Poisoner. So we could potentially get 2 of these. Along with these as well. Arcane Archer, Fencer, Master of Daggers. I want to stick with daggers. Fencer. Master of Swords. Alright, we got what we needed. Excellent, I can tell you've equipped an exploration discipline. That should do nicely. Now, notice that your discipline granted you a unique power, energetic harvesting. From now on, every time you begin harvesting, you'll generate harvesting pips. Your new power, energetic harvesting, will consume your harvesting pips to gain a different effect corresponding to the amount of pips spent. Most of these effects are buffs. You can have more than one of these buffs at a time, so figure out which buffs you want and work out a rotation and stack them. Now go ahead, equip the energetic harvesting power, hit some harvestables, and use energetic harvesting. You can try it out on the stump near the wood vendor. Problem is I don't have a 6. I can get rid of G as a secondary because I don't use it. Put it on something else. Let's put G over there. With that G is 6. Alright guys, so I gotta take a quick bathroom break. I shall be right back. Almost got kicked. Kicked from going poodoo. Alright. Use your interject harvesting power while harvesting. Let's look at it first. What does it actually say? Grants buffs when spending harvest pips based on the number spent. 1 pip, gain energetic harvest, which increases grave digging, logging, mining, quarrying, and skinning for 8 seconds. 2 pips, gain perceptive harvest, which increases spot weakness, all by 5% for 8 seconds. 3 pips, gain Furious Reaping, which increases harvest base damage, all by 30, lasts 6 seconds, or 2 hits, whichever comes first. 4 pips, gain Heightened Harvest, which increases the effectiveness of any energetic harvest. Perceptive Harvest, and Stamina Restore effects gained in the next 8 rounds. So 4 pips increases the effectiveness of the first 3. So do you want to start with 4 pips and then hit 1, 2, or 3? 5 pips instantly restores 8 stamina. Okay. So 4 and... Let's go 4 and 3. So 4. The tree disappears too fast. 3. Furious Reaping. That's how it's done. Now that you have a harvesting discipline, you'll be able to use energetic harvesting whenever you harvest. Now, you'll need a tool to match your new discipline. I'm a master of exploration, not a master of tools. Go speak to Toolsmith Obsidian near the crafting stations. You look like someone who has just picked up a skinning discipline and needs a tool matching your newfound skill. You need an upgrade. To do that, you'll need to start with a basic harvesting knife. Then we'll use that to go to an intermediate harvesting knife. Crafting a basic harvesting knife, though it won't be basic for long. Excellent, that should do nicely. Now let's upgrade that knife into something that better suits your skills. You're going to want to use that rune-making station to craft yourself an intermediate harvesting knife. This recipe uses your basic knife, some ore, and some ethereal dust. This may be more advanced craft than you're familiar with, so let me give you some pointers. Once you craft the tool, you'll have the option to experiment on the knife's statistics as long as you don't get a flawed assembly. Spend your experimentation points on either stats or durability, choose your risk level, and then click Run Experiment to see how it pans out. After the experiment is over, you should be able to claim your brand new custom-made obsidian-guided intermediate harvesting knife. If you're lucky, you might even get some really nice bonuses. Time to experiment. Use the rune-making station to craft an intermediate harvesting knife. Intermediate harvesting knife. Requires the basic knife. Requires ore. And ethereal dust. Okay, successful assembly. Now we can do experimentations. 2 remaining. I can increase durability, or I can increase skinning bonus. No additional risk. Base difficulty of 10. Item quality difficulty is 0. Bonus per point 0. Your experimentation stats 5.4. Final experimentation difficulty of 10. Negligible risk. Base difficulty 10. Item quality. Added risk 30. Bonus per point 63. Point 63. Go all the way. Adds 40. Adds 50. Adds 60. Adds 80. So a 10% chance you could get this bonus. So one failed, one succeeded, so I got half of it. I got 2.21% skinning. You could re-roll if you had this resource. Polish. What does polishing do? Are you sure you wish to spend 10 ethereal dust to polish experimentation? This will re-roll your 3 lowest experiment point results. The current result has the minimum value. Sure. So it's like a re-roll. There you go. So now they both succeeded for a plus 4%. I will take Runestone Knife with plus 5.51% skinning. How I love the fine work of some crow-crafted tools. As you discover more recipes, some of the more complex ones also allow you to experiment on things like weapons, armor, and vessels, not just tools. Keep an eye out for those. Well, I think you're all set to explore more of the world, Crow. Return to Brack to continue your preparation. 111. Crushing resistance. Health regen out of combat is better.
Ah.
How do you like these new abilities from your exploration discipline? Feels good, right? You know, there are a lot more runestones out there, some of them quite rare and powerful. There are other disciplines that focus on crafting and combat as well. Not everything can be found at a vendor, though. The best runestones are going to be hidden well beyond the walls of this temple. When you're ready to visit your next world, talk to the Sentinel of Earth. I do not know if you are ready, but we cannot delay any longer. You are being sent to the Moon Temple. However, you will not be greeted by a sentinel upon your arrival. I suspect that my brother there has already been destroyed, and I worry for the safety of the people that may be left. Go to the Moon Temple and help whoever you find. Well, after I talk to my girl over here. Thank you, darling.
Huh?
Could it be? I never thought I would see another person emerge from the rune gate. The hunger has begun consuming this realm, and we are struggling to keep it at bay. The Moon Sentinel was destroyed as the hunger spread, so we had to flee from the temple with nothing but our lives. Captain Flavius has been doing all he can to organize the defense against the spread, but our numbers are dwindling, and soon I fear we will be consumed. Please, Crow, if you lend your aid, we may yet survive a while longer. Navigating the Moon Realm will be difficult. Talk to Thero. They can guide you to the shrine we have made into our camp. Crow, here for our salvation. We have been desperate for aid, and someone of your strength should be able to give us what we need, should you be willing. We have taken up refuge by the hero statue to the north. There isn't a direct path there. You'll have to cut across the hills to get there. Go speak to Captain Flavius. I'm sure he could use your help. Greetings, young warrior. By those hardened eyes and bloodied hands, I can tell that the spirit within is that of a crow. I am Captain Flavius. I have been organizing our survival here, and to be frank with you, Crow, I had nearly given up hope that we could survive. I have never worried about the hunger. There were always more pressing threats here, from invading factions to ravenous creatures. I did not even register the hunger as a threat. I could not have been more wrong. I know now that the hunger was inevitable. We have to make use of everything at our disposal to even have a chance at saving off the hunger. It is dangerous here. Make sure to bind to the hero statue here to ensure your own safety. We've buried enough of bodies already. I've had a thought, Crow. Speak with Corpse Weaver Kenna. She may be able to help you or show you something new at the very least. I'm sure I shall have a task for you afterwards. Oh, there's my chest. Let's put this stuff in there. You know, there's one thing that I remember they used to have. I believe it was talents. So before, instead of talent points, well, you would still get talent points, but they would build up over time, and then you would invest them into these abilities. So at that point, talents were time locked. Kind of like EVE Online, where just the passage of time would help improve your character. I think I'm glad that they got rid of that. I just went with a point system for leveling. Her dispassionate gaze looks you up and down as though you were a cut of meat, assessing your quality. I knew you were coming, Crow. We have been waiting for your return. I hope you are not too late. I am Kenna, a necromancer. My corpse pupil and I have been protecting vessels so that upon the Crow's return they might make us use of them. But you are not quite powerful enough to do that yet. For now, we must protect the Crow graveyard and assess the quality of the vessel's parts buried there. There are nearby muskhogs that have been infected by the hunger, and they have now taken to digging around the graveyard like searching for truffles. Kill the muskhogs to scare the others away from the Crow graveyard. Okay, so the hunger infects mobs, apparently. That's a bear. These are bears, not muskhogs. Oh, those must be the muskhogs. Infected with hunger. What? What? This waypoint is a little off. It puts them over here when they're actually over there. Unless there's a spawn here too. Some over there. Gee. Oh, I didn't have the option to loot all that one. That's weird.
Ah!
Wondrous. I never tire of watching crows at work, even those inhabiting a poor vessel. Now that you have frightened those hogs, I believe Carowin could use your aid. He has been doing his best to defend the crow graveyard, but it has been difficult with the rise of those strange hunger-infected creatures. Speak to corpse pupil Carowin, and you should be able to help the children. That's not Carowin, but somebody to talk to.
Huh?
What secrets do you offer before the Spider Prince, Crow? My lord must have your whispers. The spiders travel the universe, spinning silken threads of lies and tricks. Wherever you see the strands of web drawn between rafters or draped across the branch, you will know my lord Malachi has walked there. While the All-Father leaves us to our fate and the rest of the gods quabble among themselves for some misguided claim to the dragon throne, the Spider Prince is among us. Perhaps he will live among you too. Think of what great work we could go do through the eternal lives of a crow. Will you be the voice of the voiceless god? You need only listen to the whispers. The Goliath of his grade was made manifest near the temple. Perhaps he shall take you too, like a well-kept secret. Okay.
Ah!
I can't believe it. It's as I was foreseen. The crows are returning. This graveyard is for buried crows. The corpse weaver and I have been tending it, awaiting your return. Now that you're here, we need to check the quality of these buried vessels. But those bog bears are ravenous corpse eaters. If you're able to kill a few of them, the rest might avoid the area when we start digging. Could you kill some bog bears? I could. If I really wanted to. Somebody's just taking them out of the rooms. Long before you can harvest somebody else. I bet you he left loot on it. And these things are spawning faster than I can skin them. Okay, that's good. Excellent. Make sure you gather up all the materials you can. You never know when you'll need them. Necromancers refer to that body you inhabit as a vessel. Necromancy is used to combine body parts to create higher quality vessels, which can improve your attributes. I would craft you a new vessel myself, but you would need to be level 30 before you are able to use one. And admittedly, you crows are much better at crafting most things than the rest of us. Maybe you'll become a necromancer yourself. So necromancy is building a new vessel for yourself, improving on your stats further. Okay. That said, any time is a good time for grave digging. You must verify whether these vessels can be of any use to you crows. But you'll need a shovel. Get yourself some wood and use it to craft a shovel. I have a shovel, actually. Or not a shovel, but I have wood. Do I have enough wood? Shovel! Shovel? Did I talk to you first, I guess?
Huh.
That's a decent shovel. It'll do the job we need it to. I've given you a couple potions that will enhance your grave digging abilities. Feel free to use them, then start digging. There we go. Now I can... Those are all the harvesting tools. Axes, mining picks, hammers, skinning knives, and shovels. Right-click to consume. Increase grave digging. Plentiful resources by 1 for 30 minutes. Do these stack? Why did he give me 2? No, it just reset. Okay. We were going to go Bloodthirsty, which gives us the Bloodthirsty ability. Causes you to gain a stacking 3% damage bonus buff for 15 seconds when you attack an enemy from behind. Stacks to 5 times. And since it's a circle, it's a passive. I believe that is correct. Correct. Yep. So you can hold on gathering, but if you don't see, like I want to get 4, I have to let the button up on like the 3rd one. Yep. So you got to be careful that you don't overstay it. Or you could just queue them up. So click once, click twice, click 3 times, click 4 times, activate it, click once, click twice, activate it, activate it. So it's better to click rather than hold if you're going to use your harvesting ability. I'm out of stamina. 5 was gain stamina. Where is my stamina? It's the yellow. It's up in the upper left under my health. The green bar is the yellow bar. It's your stamina. What do we get? We got a ruined head. Some chanterelle mushrooms. And that was it. Can we get anything interesting? No.
Huh.
Well dug, Crow. Now, you should assess the vessel parts that you've dug up. Blast it, I was worried about this, Crow. These parts, their quality is too poor to craft a vessel any better than the one you already have it. If your adventures take you to any dangerous realm called Sky Point, maybe you'll have better luck. This is disappointing. I was really hoping we would have the resources to properly aid you, Crows. I will wrap up things here, as we no longer need to defend these vessels. Could you return to Crowfall, Kenna, and let her know that we've learned? I'll be along shortly. It's kind of gruesome when you think about it. I mean, I thought, maybe as a Fey assassin, my crafting skill might be leatherworking. But to think that I could be a necromancer, dig up corpses of our old bodies and try to put them together to make mine better? That's weird.
Ah.
Welcome back, Crow. I see that you've done a bit of digging. The buried vessels are spoiled then? Shame, but not unexpected. For your time, I've given you some gold to hopefully help you on your journey. Take what you have learned and utilize it outside of the God's reach. Skypoint is the battleground for new crows, so many vessels are buried there. Something to look forward to, yes? But for now, you still have work to do here. Return to the captain. He seems to require your aid. Okay. It's still a necromancy resource. Thank you for helping the corpse weaver. I know it is dark work we do, but it is necessary. I have received information that there are refugees trying to escape the hunger and reach us here. I am needed here, otherwise I would go save them myself. Crow, only you have been able to survive so effortlessly against the hunger-infected creatures, and I assure you, you will be compensated for your time. Please go to speak to Riverwalker. He knows where the refugees are. Okay. Oh, he's right here. Riverwalker sees you approach and begins deftly signing to you. Refugees have been arriving, however, 2 are unaccounted for. We expect them to come from the southeast. If they still live, you may find them if you travel in that direction. So some of these races in the context are showing that they're signing. So I'm wondering if there's like a language barrier in the game or something, which won't make sense really, because it's PvP centric. People are just going to be talking on Discord or something. And there is voice in the game, even though I haven't heard anybody say anything. Tread carefully. As the hunger spreads, the nearby wildlife seems to become more ravenous. However, a crow as capable as yourself should have no trouble wading through the wolves to rescue them. Just be careful, we cannot afford to lose more warriors. Go find the refugees to the southeast. Go in the southeast. Here's the east, the south, the southeast. Bless the 12. I care not which god you worship. I only ask that you help us save us. My partner and I got separated because of these blasted wolves. I have never seen wolves so ferocious before. Please, kill some wolves so we can make it to the camp safely. Okay. Let's wait till we get there. I've only got 2 pips, so it's not worth using my ability. We'll just leap into it. Now. Thank you, Crow. It is true what they say about you lot. I'm glad you are on our side. Now that you've thinned out their numbers, please see if you can find Emery. She wasn't far from here when we got separated. Emery! Oh, hello. You found Raidhead? Good. That is good. She seems a bit out of it. She is clutching a large wound on her leg. Please, if you can help me, gather some wood and craft a bandage so that I can tend to this wound. I have a bandage. You want it? Please harvest some wood, craft a bandage for me. Okay. Bandage. Here you go, lady. Bandage for you. Oh, that's a good one. I'll keep that one. Can I make another one? Oh, these really good. Oh, perfect. Thank you. I only need a small bit. She tears off a piece of the bandage and hands. You just tore my bandage? Ah, that is much better. I will be fine. You'll need these bandages more than me. Crow, you may find that if you use wood of a different quality, that you will get a better bandage. That is true of many things that you craft. You'll have to experiment a bit. You might be surprised with what you make. She tries to stand up, but her leg buckles and she collapses. I think I still need a moment. Go to River Walker. Tell him that we will be able to make it now, thanks to you. Okay. So they are safe. That is a relief. I will look forward to their arrival then. Thank you, Crow. Talk to Captain Flavius. Wishes to thank you as well. Crow, your capabilities surpass even my own, and the fact that you have lent your strength to this small refugee camp is not lost on me. Take this golden arm as a sign of my thanks. It isn't much, but it'll get you by. Your destiny ails you elsewhere. Very soon you will grow even beyond the safety of the gods' reach. For now I can tell you that you still have much to learn, and people still need help here. Not long ago there was a great sundering in the valley, and a scar in the earth has taken its place. The corruption has spread, and I worry that the hunger will now come at us from multiple sides. Go quell the danger in the canyon, and be sure to help anyone along the way. Okay. Hey, someone along the way.
Ah.
Oh hey, if it isn't my favorite hog-slaying crow. I hope you've been keeping your belly full now that you've ventured beyond the Earth Temple. Oh look, I'm in a bit of a jam here. I was meant to deliver a package. Gods, this is embarrassing. It got nabbed. Would you mind retrieving the satchel for me? This area is much more dangerous than around the Earth Temple, and I'd rather not stray too far from the roads. He pauses a moment. You notice a droplet of sweat dripping from down his forehead. Just be careful, okay? Okay. He said it first. Aurochs. Satchel. Weird guy in the pond. Ha ha! Did I get it? I guess I got it. Dookie.
Ah.
Oh, thank the gods. I'm glad you survived. Look, okay, before you take out your anger on me, just know that they threatened Hilda's life. She can handle herself, but I couldn't unnecessarily risk putting her in further danger. I overheard that you were heading this way, so I set a trap for the assassins, hoping you would be able to cut at least a few of them down so that Hilda would be able to escape. I shouldn't have tricked you like that, but I had no choice. And I was reasonably sure some measly assassins wouldn't take you down. I meant you no harm. Take this gold. Please go ahead with your permission to investigate the canyon. Thank you, by the way, and I'm sorry. If I see you again, I'll cook you the nicest meal you could find in the Reach. Could have just told me there was bad guys guarding the satchel you needed. Or that she was taken and I could go help her too. Pickle bud. Pickle bud. Shh, quiet. Is that a meat hog? What do you got? What you got, pig? Nothing special. Okay. Hoyono! After looking through the canyon, you don't find anything of value, but you do find a tattered journal. You open it as most recent entries. With the hunger spreading, the gods must have split the earth to staunch the spread, but instead it has festered here like an open wound. The once docile elk of the valley have turned angry as they inhabit the scar in the earth, and they thirst for blood. Soon they will be spilling out of the canyon and will overwhelm us. Someone must stop them. I will find the source of their hunger, and I will end this Urian hunger spate. What's that glow? I see a glow. What do you got glowing over here? What's glow? Oh, it's just rocks. Why do you think I'm in combat now? It's weird. I think there's a bug where it puts you in combat and takes you out of gathering. Or is that a stamina thing? Find a pile of bones with another journal still clutched in the bony fingers. I have committed a grave error. I have failed to earn my chosen name of Hungersbane. Not I, nor even the gods could stand against this coming tide of ravenous destruction. The hunger's power is greater than I could have ever imagined. It is inevitable. As I write this, my wounds threaten to take me. I fear that without a true champion, all will be lost. Be warned, unless you possess the power of the gods themselves, do not touch the skull. I'ma touch the skull. Summon one of these things, apparently. Getting a big old boss fight. Hold on, I'm gonna... Did I touch it? I don't think I touched it. Did I touch it? There we go. Now I get one. Where's he at? There he is. I get him. Hey, that's mine. Scan the journal once more and find more writings earlier in the journal. If I am able to slay this spirit, perhaps laying it to rest will allow me to cleanse this area of the hunger. I am uncertain, but it is my best course of action now. I must earn the name Hungersbane by slaying the elk spirit. Maybe then I can find a place to lay the elk to rest. Gaia, may you bless my blade. I must lay the elk to rest. Tra la 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 la. I don't want to look back. I'm afraid to look. Okay. Oh, and I drew something else. Attention. Hey, that's no fair. Holding it also means you'll miss a critical strike when those pop up too. So you want to try to just click through those. Impelled by some unknown force, you touch the cairn. A weight lifts from your soul. Could it be the spirit of the elk? A sensation of gratitude washes over you. Thank you. You hear a whistle and see an elkin warrior standing across the way. Perhaps you should go talk to the elkin. Or throw a rock at him. Where is he? carry with you great power for you to have slain the elk spirit. The gods no doubt have chosen you for the wars to come, Crow. I have tried fruitlessly to cleanse this land of the hunger. Perhaps you can help. We can cleanse this lake of these hunger-infested creatures. Slay the Hellcats, and we shall see if what they say of you crows is true. I'm tired of proving myself to every frickin' Tom, Dick, and Harry you come across. You missed. Are you satisfied? Your power is great, though even a crow cannot cleanse this lake of hunger monsters. Perhaps the issue lies elsewhere. It seems that these hellcats are not the cause, but a symptom. You must seek out what has caused the hunger to spread so virulently throughout the reach. Go to the nearby village and find out what they know. I believe the mayor where there was once quite knowledgeable. He might trade knowledge for aid. Oh, over there? Oh. Okay. 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 Ow. You discover a dead body in the road. There's evidence of a struggle, and you see remnants of what looks to be rice or some type of grain strewn about the body. Upon further investigation, you discover a small note tucked inside a hidden pocket of the shirt. It reads, Tristane, I know you warned me not to do this, but I can no longer stand idly by while the Iroquois take everything from us. I had to take a chance to get something for ourselves, or we won't survive. We must get the windmill working again. By the grace of the gods, I will find a way to bring us back from the brink. Somehow, some way. I know you'll hate me for this, but if I don't make it back, just know that I love you. Tristane. Ivan. You should find this Tristane person in a nearby village and deliver the note to them. Of the gluttonous.
Ah.
Sibel, Yaga, Gaia, many believe they were once one and the same. What of you, Crow? What do you believe? Evidence of the hunger spread permeates all lands, and the Goliaths of the gods' sins have begun to spring forth from the crystals. Just as Gaia was split, sundered, and slain, so too must the Goliaths be destroyed, and their essence brought to the tallest mountain of this region. Only once the power of those three beasts has been siphoned into the relic at the peak will the Goliath of Gluttony appear. If you wish to face the might of the Goliath of Gluttony, seek out the shrines. You will find those who may know where to find them. Hi, Hilda. Stuff. Fine elven cloth, mortar and pestle, Urgu knife. That's sacrifice stuff. Plate armor. Mail armor. Foot pads, 112. The health regen's down, but there's damage bonus on it. Daddy likes. Sacrifice item, sacrifice item. Where are... No, I don't want to use it. I wanted to equip it, but you don't see the slots to put them in. How do you equip them into the... Okay, this is just a bunch of stat buffs. The next one's going to be our plague domain. Yeah, how do I put these into my alts? See the alt abilities? Because that disappears whenever you open up your inventory. Ah, you have to open up powers. There we go. Switch those out. Put the food on the third one. Tristane. Hello, I'm Tristane. I'm sorry I'm a bit struck by your arrival. I can't believe someone made it past the Iroquois in one piece. You have a note for me? No, don't tell me. You attempted to hand him the note, but he stops you. I am the acting mayor, and I need a clear head. That note will bring me nothing but sadness. Sadness is not useful to me right now. You, on the other hand, Crow, are useful. Our real mayor was killed by the Iroquois, but I know that he kept a store of supplies for us that may get us by for a while longer. If only we can make it past the Iroquois. Maybe you can find the records that the prior mayor left that may lead to the whereabouts of the supplies. Okay. Food. Can I sell stuff to you, maybe? Yeah, you can sell stuff too if you need gold. So even though this is a crafting resource, you could sell it. It has a sell value of 2 gold. You could also sacrifice it. Base sacrifice value of 3. Modified value up 4. Whatever that means. Well, this stuff is just for sacrifice. Well, it says you can sell it too, but it's not a resource that you can use in anything. So you can either sell it for gold or sacrifice it for experience. You haven't seen any official documents around, have you? Does that say a rotten hand? Somebody grave digging? There is a gravestone. But you can't dig. Okay. What's in this house? This house has no door. Oh, there it is. Your search leads you to a dilapidated house. There are sword marks everywhere. On a table, you find a strange diagram. It seems to be the image of a graveyard with a circle drawn around the gravestone in the southeast corner. Maybe you should investigate the gravestone for supplies. Okay. You approach the gravestone indicated by the diagram. The soil is freshly packed and the gravestone displays mare for just below it is the indentation in the shape of a hand. Nothing happens when you place your hand on the indentation. It doesn't quite seem to fit. You notice something lying on the ground nearby. Is that a hand? How convenient. Before you do anything else, you should investigate the hand. Take the hand and press it against the indentation. Gravestone opens. A chunk of rock from the gravestone slides out, and behind it you find a folded piece of paper wrapped around a key. The paper looks like a map. It has a mark somewhere in the village. You should take the map and key to Tristane. Okay. Ah, you found it. The previous mayor had it stored inside his headstone. That's ridiculous, which is why it sounds exactly like something he would do. Thank you, Crow. If this leads you to what I think it might, you may have given us a chance. Follow the map. It looks like it leads to somewhere behind these houses. Okay. The map has led you here to supply crates. You use the key to open it up. Aha! You find all sorts of supplies that the villagers make use of. Among the resources is a millstone. You should return the millstone to Tristane and let him know of the other supplies here. Crow, you amaze yet again. With this, we can begin rebuilding our resources and make tools and weapons again. Some of the villages have mentioned that the Iroquois have erected some sort of glowing obelisk just outside of town. I know that the Iroquois do everything they do out of fear of the hunger. Perhaps they mean to wipe us out so that we do not suffer from the hunger. No, we will not allow them to dictate our future for us. We shall fight back against the Iroquois and the hunger for as long as we can. Crow, I have one last request. Please, desecrate the Iroquois obelisk. Be careful. If you do so, you are sure to draw out their chief. Iroquois chief is powerful. You must be careful when you encounter enemies that don the crown as he does. Most chiefs require multiple crows to take down, but Chief Vought should be weakened by desecrating the obelisk. You should have no trouble alone this time. Facing the chief. War-tribe chiefs usually require a group to defeat, but Chief Vought has been weakened. You should be able to defeat her alone. That's what he said. What up? definitely a getaway mechanic. Thank you, Crow. Without you, I hate to think where this village would be now. You don't have much to offer U.S. thanks, but we do have a few pack pigs. Please take one of our pigs. The resources they carry will be great value to you. When you tame pigs outside of God's reach, other crows might be able to intercept you and claim the pig's resources as their own. Be careful when you venture beyond. Tame the pig. It's yours. If you can't find one, use the pedestal just inside the fenced area to summon one. And then what? Inside the fenced area. What is the fenced area? Over here. That pig is all yours. You should know that when you tame pigs outside of God's reach, other crows might be able to intercept you and claim the pig's resources as their own. One last thing before you go. Could I have that note, the one you found on the road? You hand him the note. He unfolds it gently and begins to read it. As he reaches the end, you can see him fighting back tears. Even you idiot. But I suppose thanks to you, this crow was able to give us a second chance. Thank you for this, Crow. I know you must be on your way. There is a refinery that is being set up near here that will allow you to exchange your pigs for resources. Go to the refinery near here. I believe someone called Master Fiamma has just set up shop there. Thanks again, Crow. Okay. Come, pig. He comes pretty good. It's not like the other ones that just started wandering off. Oh, hello, Crow. I had not expected to see you here. After your help with getting a vengeance for my family, I could not stay there any longer. It reminded me too much of them, and seeing the Sun Elves persist, it was just too much. It is much more pleasant out here. I know the hunger is coming, but for now at least, I can be calm with my refining. Speaking of which, you've got a pig with you, yes? Talk to Stefan. He'll help you unload and get your resources. Stefan! Oh. Oh, thank you. What we get? We got wood. I got wood. Talk to Master Fiona.
Uh-huh.
That looks like some quality timber. Good. Now you know the drill. Get to refining that timber. We are going to refine timber. We need essence. We now have refined timber in the form of 25 oak wood.
Uh-huh.
I am impressed, Crow. You've gotten better at this. Now, if you should wish to make that timber into something useful for killing hungry monsters, or more sun elves, you should seek the outpost near here. They are preparing to go to war, and you are a warrior. They would be happy to add you to their ranks, even if it is temporary. Go to the fort and talk to Commander Ismene. She'll get you set up with the craftsman. Okay. Rock. Trees. They sure are part of the trees. The outpost is being captured by Allfather. Fort of Joshua. War tribe has lost the outpost. A crow. Your kind are god-touched then. You are the closest to viewing the universe as our Lord Kronos does. He is the watcher, the one who sees. Of all the gods, certainly he saw Gaia's death. Certainly he knows the culprit, and yet he is silent. Perhaps he knows that the truth of her demise would bring only more bloodshed at a time when we should band together. So he attends our struggles, both mortal and divine. And when the last wisp of warmth are stolen from our plane, he will see. He will watch, as he has for the first moment of time, and the circle will be closed. The Goliath of his apathy lingers in the south of the town, consumed by consumption itself. He had no care to stop it, for greater powers are at work. Dip, dip, dippity, boop, boop, a doop, doop, doop. Up, up. I am happy to see you, Crow. I have heard much about you. You're an unusual ally of ours. I am Commander Ismene, leader of this fort. We are preparing our troops to assault the Moon Temple. The hunger has already spread too far, and we need to staunch the wound before it goes any further. We have already sent a team of scouts to investigate the temple and find us a way to cleanse it. We could really use your help, but you need to be properly geared up. If you wish to craft your timber into a better weapon, go speak to the craftswoman inside the building.
Hey.
Are you the lumberjack? I'm only kidding, Crow. It is good to see you again. You have grown so much in such a short amount of time. It is inspiring. Let's get down to business, shall we? How about we get you a weapon fit for a true assassin? With such cunning and poise, I have just the weapon for you. Open up your crafting window with J and craft yourself a basic dagger. Basic dagger. Stone. I got stone. Wood. I got wood. Make. Basic dagger. 23. What I got? Mine do better.
Ah.
Nicely done. Now, how about an upgrade? To do that, you'll need a metal block so we can reinforce the dagger. Use the crafting station next to me, search for the metal block recipe, and craft it. Metal block. Metal block. Oh, right there. Stone. Non-basic ore. Non-basic ore. Non-basic ore. one metal block, or I would call an ingot.
Yeah.
Your form has certainly improved. Well done, Crow. It's exhilarating watching a more experienced Crow at work. Your craftsmanship is so far excellent. But this is the real test. Let's see if the legends about Crow craftsmen are true. Now that you have a basic dagger and a metal block, use the crafting station again to craft an intermediate dagger. Dagger. Intermediate. Metal block. Basic dagger. Ethereal dust. I have one experiment point for dagger crafting. Let's put it in durability. Make it last longer. Or all stats. Let's put it in durability. Add negligible risk. And I fail. Let's re-polish. Yes, please. Success. Take 43. Nice.
Oh.
The sheen of the blade, the ergonomics of the handle, the balance of the entire weapon. I've never seen such a beautifully crafted piece of equipment in such a short amount of time. Crow, you were made to craft. If you want to delve deeper into the world of crafting, you should look into the crafting exploration discipline if you haven't already. The weaponsmith exploration discipline allows you to craft advanced weapons. Not only are they better, but you get to experiment the whole way through the crafting process, yielding weapons of varying power levels. I'm sorry I could not talk about this all day. Please, take that new weapon and report to Commander Ismay. Okay, but I want to make another one. Metal block. Do I have enough? I have enough. Metal block. Basic dagger. Block. Basic dagger. Dust. Go. Negligible risk. Go. I fail. Polish. I succeed. Oh, there's varying levels of success too per point. Where's the durability? 864 for my first one, then this one, 897. I can sack these. Should have put my horse away. Hey, we got some gloves too. I didn't even think about that. Gloves. Sacrifice all of these. Intermediate gear is for training purposes. To craft the best gear in Crowfall, you'll need to equip high-quality crafting stuff without the message going away so you can finish reading it. That weapon looks like quite the upgrade, Crow. Did you craft that yourself? Well, let's put it to work. There's an outpost that we have been struggling to maintain control of, and as a Crow, you should know what to capture and hold buildings when the warring begins in the earnest. Report to Major Guinevere. She can tell you more. Okay.
Ah.
You must be the Crow I've heard so much about. We could really use your help with this outpost. When you see a structure that is claimed by another faction or guild, you will see their icon in the top middle of your screen. Protected. In order for you to capture it for yourself and your allies, you must stand in the circle in greater numbers than your enemies. Whichever faction or guild has the most allies standing in the circle, the icon will slowly begin to fill up in their favor. Once it is half full, it will be claimed by that faction or guild. This allows them to make use of anything associated with the outpost, such as chests and other useful tools. Additionally, completing filling the circle makes it more difficult for other factions or guilds to claim it. If there are guards defending the outpost, you will see a lock symbol indicating that it cannot yet be captured. The guards must be defeated before the outpost can be taken. A tribe of Enbari barbarians have taken over our outpost. Defeat them and stand in the circle to capture the outpost and see if we can hold it. Yeah, well, if you're an archer, you can just stand up here. If I contribute while stealth? I don't contribute while stealth? Okay. I guess that's balance. Otherwise you could just stand there stealth. Nobody could do anything about it. Yay. Good job, Crow. You can look for more outposts to capture on your map by hitting the M key and looking for an outpost flag. I don't think your new weapon has seen enough battle yet. Kill Enbari so that we can hopefully retake the outpost once and for all. Did she just interrupt my... No, this is a different outpost. Okay. Me gusta. I need to move my G key. Protected, which means we gotta take out the guards. Okay, but where are the guards? Because these guys just keep spawning. Whoa! Come on, nobody said anything. God, that's been there for like an hour. You guys suck. Crow, you are a terror to behold in combat. I would hate to be on the other end of that weapon of yours.
Ah.
You've done well for us. Return Commander Ismaine. I heard she has something for you. Okay. This gold is for you, Crow. I'm sure that you will use it well. Now, another acquaintance of yours has heard of your arrival. Seek out Gaius the Lamplighter in the village to the south of the fort. He has especially requested you. Specifically. By Gaius Grace, Crow, I am so relieved to see you again. This has been my first opportunity to really take the time to understand the properties of the hunger, how it persists, how it spreads, and how it affects the beings around it. Unfortunately, thralls of the fallen have made studying it rather difficult for this old lamplighter. Thralls are powerful ghosts, echoes really, of powerful individuals that once roamed the dying worlds. Thralls usually appear at night, but these are appearing even during the day. I am uncertain whether this is due to their proximity to the hunger, and I wish to discern their nature. Would you mind a hunger crystal so that I may study it? Okay. I got it all. You've brought back a sample of the hunger? Excellent. Now, let's take a look. The lamplighter examines the piece of hunger closely. His expression is intrigued but confused. He closes his eyes and mutters a small prayer. I cannot fully discern the makeup of this. It reeks of instability and seems to be suppressing the natural magic of Gaia, making obtaining other resources impossible. Maybe the answer lies among the thralls. These thralls are unusual, but perhaps like other thralls, their memories can be condensed and harnessed by crows as disciplines. Destroy thralls to acquire a discipline. Dog's funny. Destroying thralls. Smoldering hatred, discipline. Now that you've got the memory of the thralls in the form of disciplines, you can equip it by dragging it into an empty minor discipline slot. Minor disciplines have the potential to grant you the unique powers of the thralls that created it. These thralls all contain the same smoldering hatred. Perhaps there is a powerful force of hunger lingering in this village, contaminating the space beyond the norm. Crow, you must seek out this instability and destroy it. I fear if we allow this to fester, it will drag down the entire region. Hopefully you will be able to withstand the lingering hatred and destroy whatever form it may take. What it do? Burning hatred. Causes your damaging attacks to be periodically create a Fey Wisp, consumable only by you. Wisp created while you are above 50% health. Increase attack power by 15 for 20 seconds per Wisp consumed. Wisp created while you are below 50% health. Restore 150 health per Wisp consumed. Wisps can only be created once every 6 seconds. Okay. I'll take it. I found a pick. Alright, backup pick. Sacrifice shards. Boots, sacrifice. Peppermint cooking resource. Cloth crafting resource. Bandages. Those are the wisps. You gotta destroy yours. Want me to help? I'll help you. Good points. I heard the roars of battle from here, Crow. I am amazed that you made it out with your life. You crows are quite something indeed. Despite that, these thralls remain. I truly believe that would work. I am sorry, Crow. It seems Gaia's death was shattered by understanding of the world at large. Crow, you have done what I asked of you. I require time alone to think on this. Return to Commander Ismane. The fort must be finished with their preparations to assault the Moon Temple. Okay. Welcome back, Crow. Hopefully you were able to aid Gaius. Preparations are going smoothly here. Soon we should be ready to follow our scouts into the Moon Temple. It is a bit disconcerting that we haven't heard from them yet. For now, there's another person who would like to speak to you. I had not realized you were so famous, so go speak with my new sergeant. Okay. Sammy. What's up, Sammy? It's good to see you again, Crow. Hopefully you're keeping your belly full. We've both come a long way from cooking stew at camp, haven't we? A long time ago, when you were still growing into your wings, I told you that I owed you for helping me out. But then I heard of your heroic deeds protecting the keep from the Sun Elves and your continued efforts to save the refugees throughout the entire God's Reach. I more than owe you. The entire Reach owes you at this point. This isn't much, but take this armor. Hopefully it will protect you. Thank you for your hard work, Crow. Now, I must help prepare for the coming battle. But one of our recruits has gone missing. If you're up for another favor, could you search for our missing recruit? Okay. $562. Too many legs, too many eyes, too many spider. Oh, thank the gods above. I thought you were one of those many-legged monstrosities. Did Semi send you? I must thank her. If I'm able to complete my mission before these fanged fiends take me. I was sent by the commander to clear out these spiders before they could swarm the fort, but there are just so many of them, and I lost my satchel. I don't need the satchel itself, just one item from it, my secret weapon. Could you get my secret weapon from the satchel? You know when you see it. Very carefully approach the satchel. You bite your tongue, holding back a curse. If one more wannabe assassin jumps out at you. The satchel has several standard issue weapons inside, a sword, a bow, and a quiver of arrows. Wait, is that? It couldn't be. You pull the secret weapon from the satchel to confirm your suspicions, and in your hands you see it. A stuffed bog bear doll. This has to be what he was talking about. You should return recruit Gawain's secret weapon to him. Okay. Mr. Boggy! Thank you, Crow. This memory of my son is what keeps me fighting. Without it, I struggle to face these monsters. If you could help me slay some spiders, at least a few, I should be able to handle the rest. Okay. And stab. glide while stealth, but you can't enter stealth while gliding. We can kill more. Always want me to kill 10. Jumping spider. With your help and the help of Mr. Boggy, these spiders don't stand a chance. Thank you, Crow. Talk to Sergeant Samay and tell her that I'll be on my way back soon. Hey, look, fellas. I'm one of you. Did you find Recruit Gawain? I trust that those spiders didn't give you too much trouble, a crow of your strength. He is one of our most talented fighters. It would be much more difficult if you were going to the temple without him. You never cease to amaze you, do you, Crow? I know I keep asking you for favors, but I have just one last one. I owe you, and by now you know that I am good for it. We have sent an ambassador to attempt to negotiate with the Enbari. Could you go to the ambassador Typhine and make sure she makes it back in one piece? Okay. If you are to survive this, Dolag, you must work together. If we're to survive this, lassie, you and yours would have to impress us. You have nothing of value that we cannot just take. The hunger is literally knocking our doors down. All you can think about is what you can and can't take. If we do not act together, then we are all dead. No, you all are dead. You're a weak lot, and you have their weed, the stuff and things. Ambassador Typhine notices you and seems to quickly assess your strength. Well, Dolag, if you want to witness strength, standing before you now is a crow. Dolag addresses you with scoff. Ha, a crow, are you? I've heard of your kind, slain lots of my brothers and sisters if I remember right. Well then, let's test your strength, little birdie. Let me know when you're ready for your face. Have a wee meeting with the ground, little bird. Then we'll see what it takes to challenge the Mbari. Am I ready? Oops, wrong button. Oh, that hurt from that other fight. That no fair. I would hurt. Cause somebody else did theirs before mine. This way. Crew has been released from the vessel. Fly to any hero statue indicated on the compass to recover your vessel. So why not? I can just do this and return to the hero statue. So what's the point of becoming a spirit and flying around? When I can do that to appear near the statue. I'm not sure I understand the mechanic there. Alright, we ready to become a plague domain? Yes, we are. We are now plague domain. And supposedly it said we get 15 total points by the time we get 30. So there's 4 more points we're going to get. We can't get these. I don't think we can get any of this stuff. We can't get either of those. So it would go back to here. Spend 4 points on any of these. Grants you Yaga's gift. Yaga's gift raises you, causing attacks that would otherwise kill you to instead reduce you to 1500 health. For 4 seconds afterward, you take 90% reduced damage. Cannot trigger more often than once every 5 minutes. Okay, that sounds like a good one. Schadenfreude heals you 450 health whenever you apply a stun to an enemy. Dirty Tricks. Blinds your target and deals 273 damage to them. This attack performs a knockdown instead of a blind when used against an exposed target. Disengage power. You can dodge and then sprint away. That sounds interesting. Unlock the additional minor discipline slots. This talent grants the recon power. Applies the exposed debuff for 30 seconds to reveal weaknesses you may capitalize on. Garrote power. Gashes your enemy, causes bleeding. Well, I think this is important. We can't get any of this stuff. So 1, 2. There's some stats. 1, 2, and to get that, I would have to take one of these. 1, 2, which means I'd have to take that and that. That's 4 right there. I would not get to it. So we might not get disengage. My ultimate kind of fills that slot anyway, getting away from things. So 1, 2. Garrote for the bleed or Schadenfreude for healing when I apply a stun. What do I do that applies a stun though? I don't think I do any stunning. 2, 3, 4. I think this is where we're gonna go. Basic resources. Woods. Lights. Cloths. These are all sacrifice items. Well, we can put them away. Yeah, the vault will hold 440 slots worth of stuff. For a wee buddy, you do hit hard. We will not ally with the Typhoon's people, but we will ally with you, Crow. By Archon's fire, Crow, you are one of true strength. I stand by what I said. Typhine and her people are weak, but if they have you as an ally, then together you are strong. Maybe we can have a wee chat, eh, Typhine? That is a bad setup. Somebody else activates theirs, gets you in the fight, interrupts yours. You're like, God damn it, man. Oh, did I level? I guess I did. I suppose we could get this too. Decimate. Gashes your enemy for 203 damage. Scales with the amount of pips spent. When used against an exposed target, you gain 2 pips. Hey! You're attacking the wrong person. Centaurs are stupid. So that's a pip spent attack, which we don't have. All of our stuff, there's a buff that's pip spent, but not an attack that's pip spent. So 1, 2. I would not be able to get to the heal thing. Stats thing. Unless I do 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's move Fairy Fire to 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I don't know I'm going to do that. I don't have a 7 key. I can change this to 7 because apparently shift running doesn't quite work. And I've got him out. What does that do? Oh, that switches to walk. I suppose I can put 7 there, because that's only when I am harvesting, not in a fight. Yeah, that works. Talk to Hildegrim. By the gods, I was expecting a small army. Instead, I'm sent a crow. This is a blessed day indeed. Blessings of the 12 upon you, Crow. I did not have high hopes for our endeavors here, but with you here, that may change things. I arrived shortly and have yet to find a way inside. Our goal is to reactivate the hero statue so that we can begin to purge the hunger from within. I know that a strike team has already breached the temple, but I am uncertain as to where they made their point of entry. First things first. How about you check the front door and try to find a way in? Okay. He's blocked. You try to find a way through the temple, but whatever collapsed the door has sealed up tight. You'll have to find another way in. Return to Hildegrim and tell him that you'll need to find another way in. so used to being dismounted whenever you do anything. No way in that way, huh? I must say, I'm not surprised. Maybe one of the scouts has found a way in. Go find the talk to Scout Ruiner. He should be along the southern outskirts of the temple. Okay. Southern outskirts. Ah, did Hildebrand send you? We've sent two teams to infiltrate, but I have yet to hear back from Snanev, the leader of Team 1. We need to get to the hero statue if you have to have any chance. And before you go, don't forget that if your compass points downward, your objective is below you. The hero statue must be nearby. Please find the strike team before it's too late. Hunger mobs. Minotaur seems to be drifting in and out of consciousness. There is a massive wound in his chest. You don't think he'll be able to make it. Could it be? I can see the wings of your spirit. Are you a crow? It matters not. You are much too late. All is lost. If only I could look upon my love's face one last time. My locket. We can access the vault. That's awesome. Wow, look at those bandages. Sacrifice these. A locket, you say? That must be outside. Excuse me. Excuse me. There's a bear, a bull, and a hog, and a cat, and a rat and a dog. Wow. What up? What up? The locket. Crow, thanks to you, my final moments will not be alone. It is too late for me. I am beyond even magic at this point. But you could still save others. Check the entrance. Maybe you'll find a way through. Try with all your might, but you can't open up a path through the rubble. We'll have to return to Scout Ruiner. No. 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 Damn, this was Senev's team didn't make it. Thank you for helping him find peace in his last moments. And you've still not found a way to the main hall. 12 be with us. I hope Team 2 hasn't also succumbed to the hunger creatures. Go find Scout Luga and see if he and his team found another way in. We have to reactivate that hero statue at all costs. Wait, what? He was out there. Backup. Here's the situation, Crow. Let's send a small strike team to the temple through a large break in the southwest wall in order to locate and reactivate the hero statue. Their orders were to locate and reactivate, but ultimately escape alive at all costs. That was an hour ago, and I haven't heard from them since. I fear the worst. If the worst has happened, we need that hero statue working again. Go into the temple using the destroyed southwest wall and seek out and distract any survivors along the way. Body of a soldier, lacerated and crushed. There are hunger shards embedded in his wounds. He didn't stand a chance. You should continue your search on the strike team. Crow! Steel yourself. The battle's only beginning. Cedric Kane, blessed, he heard screams and rushed ahead without us to try and locate the hero statue. Then we all got separated by the hunger creatures. I can take care of myself, Crow. Find Cedric before he does something heroic and stupid. The big bear, the big colossing, the insatiable. Insatiable? I want to go this way. It's already after 10. You find the body of Cedric. There are several slashes and gashes all over him. You're amazed that a mortal could sustain so much damage before falling. After a moment, you glance up and notice the hero statue. By the divine energy emanating from it, could it be working? By the 12, Cedric managed to do it. You should bind to the hero statue. Didn't tell Commando Sparkblade that Cedric fell, but succeeded in his task. What hero statue? There's nothing there. There are god statues out there. Uh-oh. Found a cheat. If I jump while stealth, I go faster. God damn it, I knew that idiot would get himself killed. But he managed to do it, did he? Damned fool, but he's given us a chance. We're going to have to risk it all, or else the spread of the hunger doesn't stop here. I'm sure you've seen those blight creatures, trees, bright beautiful trees in the other temples and keeps around the lands. They provide life and protection in an area. The tree of life in this temple has been corrupted, transformed into a conduit of the hunger to spread its disease. It must be sacrificed to the gods so that they can purge it from the land. Go to the main wood tree in the temple and tear off its bark. Feel an all-consuming force of hunger washing over you in waves. Each step is heavier than the last as you approach the tree. You reach up and grab a fallen branch, and as soon as your hand makes contact with it, you feel a familiar stabbing pain in your skull. You feel the hunger attempt to overwhelm your body and mind. Consume. No, you will stand against the hunger. You will outcast the hunger. As many times as it takes, you and your fellow crows will stand together and fight back. With a mighty yank, you snap a chunk off of the branch of the banewood tree. The piercing sensation of your mind is gone. Return to Commando Sparkblade with a branch of the banewood tree.
Yeah.
The time has come, Crow. Are you ready? This is your time to live up to your name and fly. Burn the branch of the banewood tree in the brazier at the center of the temple. That will draw out the hunger into one vessel that you may destroy. You're attacking the wrong guy. Oh, God. Get over here. Come on, your huckleberry. You've done what you came here to do, but the hunger remains. This temple is lost. The other realms must know what is happening here. The hunger is not coming. The hunger is here. Return to the Earth Sentinel. We must warn everyone that the hunger is here. Can I go this way? Can I go this way? Well, the servers are behaving tonight. Yesterday was a struggle. Crow, you have returned. I worried for your safety, sending you to the Moon Temple, but I am glad you have proven wrong. The hunger can no longer be ignored. Crow, the time has come for you to choose your faction and go to war. First, you need to equip yourself with a major discipline. You are at the precipice of total war, and you must decide on your domain. Go talk to Brack. He can tell you more. I already have. I have chosen to be pickle vendor. Crow, you flew by all our expectations. The work you did and the reach has been the key into our survival, but now it's time for you to go beyond the protection of the gods. If you're going to survive your coming clash with the crows, you need to be aware of all the weapons you have at your disposal. You know of the minor and exploration disciplines, but now the time is to learn of major disciplines. At the end of your talent tree, you might have noticed talents called domains. You can only select one domain. Now, domains don't do anything on their own, but they, along with your selected race and class, allow you to equip more specialized major disciplines. These major disciplines grant you the ability to further customize your power loadout with more unique powers. Go to the vendor and purchase a major discipline. Guy. Waylayer. Twister of the Fat, Siege Engineer, Poisoner, Mudman, Poison Chopper, Poison Sapper, Plague Lord. Festering wounds plagues an enemy and causes them to bleed for 30 seconds. The plague enemy's healing modifier is reduced by 25%. Incoming healing is reduced by 10%, and any healing ability leaves them in the exposed state. Bleeding causes 152 bleed damage every 2 seconds for 16 seconds. Contagion. Damage the enemy for 265 poison damage. If the target is already poisoned, this will spread any poisons on them to nearby enemies. So that's how I can spread my poisons around. But there was one. Yeah, this one. Spirit Dart. Launches a Spirit Dart at an enemy, dealing damage and applying a crippling poison to them. If you attack an exposed target with a Spirit Dart, the cooldown of your next Spirit Dart is reduced. Spirit Dart does not use a charge of poison when used. This power will return you to stealth if you take no damage while executing. Poison Paradise. Increase your lifesteal by 8% whenever you have a poison toxin equipped. Grants poison toxin training and another toxin slot. Another toxin slot or this? I've already got a toxin slot. But I saw another ability where it said for each different poison you have applied. So I imagine you'd have more than one toxin slot. Poison Trapper. You can lay a trap that stuns targets. Add the Black Mantle debuff to all your traps. Straight Poisoner. Poison Blade. Attack twice for 273 damage each time. The second attack applies a deadly poison to your weapons if you have a poison toxin equipped. Poison Weapons deals poison damage with all non-bow basic attacks instead of their native damage type. also gives you poison toxin training and a toxin slot. I like the lifesteal though. Okay, it's either going to be poisoner or poison sapper. I think the sapper's what we're going to take. Or, excuse me, the poisoner. East one. Although we can have a second one. You can craft improved major disciplines. Okay. So what if I take the sapper as my second one? No extra slots. Skinner. So we do leather worker. Get another miner now. Another one later when we pick something up. Meditation. Damage bonus against new mobs. So far, I like a pound of flesh. Over here we've got archery. Barbed steak. Whisper. Sadness. I like cripple. So it reduces their attack power. Helps me out. Careless Whisper. Cripple. Flesh. like the first couple of hits. I think that would be better. Sparring and cripple. Take cripple now and then sparring when we unlock that other one. Cripple. Sacrifice and stuff. I guess I could have sold it. I could have sold it. Excellent. Crow, you are truly gearing up for war. I hope you'll survive. And remember, once a discipline has been added to your vessel, the only way to remove it is to do so in a temple. Now, return to the Earth Sentinel. You have an important decision ahead of you. That decision is boxers. This is it, Crow. Other crows are emerging from the crypt as we speak, and they are flocking to other worlds to prepare for war. Are you ready to join them? You are going to die. First, bind to the hero statue to ensure you do not respawn elsewhere. Once you're done that, go to talk to Zaharias. I hope you're ready, Crow. The first time has come for you to select your faction. Resets all training nodes for this character and refunds all attributes and training points. Automatically levels the character to 25th level, permitting access to the wildland PvP zones. 40,000 gold. Character Jumpstart. Automatically levels the character to 25th level, permitting access to wild PvP zones. Unlocks all standard discipline slots, free for VIP members. So if I wanted to start another character, try out another class and stuff, I could just create it, come over here, and go to level 25. Respect all training. Free for VIP members. So even though the cap's 30, they're going to start you out at 25. So you still got to get those last 5 levels. Which sounds about right, because we just went through the whole leveling process, learning all the mechanics and stuff, and we're level 25 and a half. Crow, I am the faction overseer. The time has come to choose your faction. The faction of the sun metes out divine justice in a blaze of glory. The faction of the moon sows discord, causing chaos across the worlds. The faction of the earth stands strong, protecting the dying worlds. Your decision here is important, but not permanent. Should you wish to change your mind, you will have the opportunity to do so. Now, go place your hand upon the pedestal of vows and pledge your loyalty. If you wish to align with a different faction, go to a banner of your choice up the stairs. If you're in a guild, you cannot change your current faction. I think I'm still in a guild. I did not. Yeah, I did not disband this one that I created back in alpha. It's still there. To do that, you have to do it online, which is odd. So to disband this guild, I have to go online to a website. Crowfall.com. Crowfall. MythGS. Account profile. Oh, I have friend codes. I've got I'm reading. Stop. That brings up a question. I can gift my parcels of land and stuff to people. That's cool. Now I have two questions. check the box. Stop it. That just tells me where to go to get my friend codes. I already know that. Small comic book. The art book. Nothing underneath that. Figurines. The USB drive that most likely has a version of the client. So nothing in there says anything. Oh, it's got the music soundtrack, some behind the scenes stuff on it. Okay, that still doesn't answer my question. What do I do with this game copy code? I haven't used it. From what I can tell, I'm playing, so I'm activated. Okay, I'll check on that later. I still have my collector's edition digital copy code. I don't know if I'm supposed to use that. Shut it. Code cannot be used on the account that created the code. Oh, okay. So that's supposed to sit there. Although it says here you can see codes that you can give to friends and family for special rewards. So that still doesn't answer my question. Stop it. That is still confusing. You have not cleared up my question at all. Right, well, I'll wait to hear back from support. But it looks like I have an extra copy I can actually give away. Not counting 2 friends code for trials. Do I need this sub to this? But anyway, the thing I wanted was to disband this guild. Guilds, my guild. Guild members, notification, guild bank, notification, guild leader. We are not recruiting. I want to disband. Where is disband button? Oh yeah, I forgot. There's actually guild funds in my guild bank. I need to go see if I can pull those out. Or how to access a guild bank. Wrong place. That's my account vault. What about guild vaults? Now I have more questions. Happen with those crowns. It is 20 bucks worth of crowns. I'm not too worried about that. Whoa. What are you doing? Alright. Let's find a guild to join. Latin Kings, pass. No girls allowed, pass. Outlaws. Preeminent. Can you put them in order by members, maybe? Maelstrom of Battle has over 300 people. Is that it? Well, even on the website, you can't sort them by number of members. I saw them on here. They were Maelstrom of Battle. Okay, so we are of the Sun faction. Building materials. So, your decision has been made. Return to the Earth Sentinel. Time to cross the threshold, Crow. Now, the game begins. So, you have chosen the Sun faction. Has my brother swayed you by his call for fiery vengeance? Matters not. Your choice has been made. Go to the Solarium and begin your journey as a true Crow. It's the first time I actually looked at that helm. It looks kind of cool. Which one is it? Is it that one? Is it this one? Is it this one? Yeah, this one. To see it. Stupid. I'm so stupid. Alright, so this is where the game starts, huh? Where do these go now? Sky Point, Earth Temple. Welcome, Crow. Now your real adventure begins. Be wary, though. Death here means you will lose half of the gold you carry. If you venture further beyond into Sky Point, death there means you will lose all your gold. However, if you are able to find your body before anyone else, you might be able to retrieve it. Fight hard and fight smart. You are in the safe area now, but as soon as you go beyond any of the faction gates, crows from other factions may be crossing over to steal your resources and take your strongholds. You have learned much, but if you are to take the fight to the enemy, you must learn more about strongholds. Head over to Overseer Ida. She can direct you to those who will train you in the ways of war. Well,
Ah.
what do we have here? A hardy crow coming through the room gate. Ready to test your mettle? Well, buckle up, buddy. You haven't seen anything yet. Up until now, the danger you face has been in the safety of God's reach. I see a few hunger-touched battle scars on you, but that is nothing compared to what other crows can do. First, speak to Fort Captain Vess. He will instruct you on forts and their value. Greetings, Crow. You will soon step away from the safety you once knew and into a strategic battleground where the Sun, Earth, and Moon factions all vie for control over God's reach. You've already learned about outposts and how to capture them. There are a variety of other strongholds to be captured. Forts, keeps, and castles all grant you defensible locations that can be used to benefit your faction or guild. It is your duty to claim as many of these factions for your faction as possible. To see who currently holds a stronghold, you can see their banner on the location in the world map. Today, you will be capturing a fort. Forts are special strongholds that generate a large amount of building resources during siege windows. Siege windows are set times in which a stronghold may be captured by opposing factions. You'll want to do your best to hold these strongholds so that you and your faction can make use of their resources. Press Tab to open the leaderboard. Then navigate to the Event Schedule tab. Keeping an eye on the event schedule will let you know when you and your allies can take enemy forts, like you are about to do now. Defeat the guards and capture the training fort for your faction. Gotta figure out my combo rotation. Well done, Crow. The fort is yours for now. This fort is for training young crows such as yourself, but any forts beyond the faction gates are fully functional and are yours for the taking. Look on your map to learn where such forts are located. Make note of them so you know where to go when the siege window is active. Alright, Crow. You capture the fort, you reap the reward. Speak with Fort Steward Valmore. so these events are about to end in about 10 minutes. This one just started. Oh, and it goes till 2 a.m. Lookout Gorge. Sky Point, Solarium, Arborium, Sky Point. It's 9:30. They all, well, no, there's Arborium twice. See, tomorrow when I get off, 7. The Sky Point's Solarium. Conquest.
Huh.
Well fought. The fort is yours, and with the fort comes valuable resources. While a siege is active, your fort will have a chest inside, much like the one next to me, which will generate resources for you every few minutes. If you're able to hold the fort during the siege window and take all the resources out of the chest, why, you'll be set to build and maintain all manner of things. I've already given you your reward for capturing this training fort. I hope you like it. Return to Overseer Ada to continue your training. Wildlands Fort Coin. Fort. You forted on me.
Yeah.
Good job, Crow. I could hear the horns of your capture from here. Next up, if you're going to be helping your faction by assaulting and defending keeps, you'll need to know how to use siege weapons. Go speak to Brigadier Nerseth if you wish to learn about catapults. It does. I really, really does. Welcome, Crow. This is the training grounds for this zone. I'm going to show you how to operate catapults. Normally, you'll have to craft siege equipment and place it near an enemy keep at the start of a siege window, but I'll let you try out one of mine this time. Catapult blueprint. When you get into the catapult, your power bar will change to a siege power bar. You'll use the power once to aim, and you'll use the power again to fire. Go to one of our training catapults and fire at one of the training dummies to get a sense of how it functions. Okay. Oh. I got interact while mounted. You can turn it. I can't raise or lower it though. Can't go forward or backward, obviously. So all I can do is turn. And then mouse up and down to get a trajectory. Didn't you say there was like a power setting? So holding it does nothing. And when you hold it the second time, you press it the second time, it just fires. You hold it, it doesn't do anything. It didn't do what you said. Excellent job. You're operating one of those machines like a pro. Some structures, such as keep walls, can only be damaged by siege weapons. This makes catapults and trebuchets imperative in attacking keeps. The siege engineer discipline allows you to further utilize these weapons, granting you siege weapon powers that allow you to repair a siege engine, bolster their damage, or shield them to reduce their damage taken. You or someone in your faction or guild should have this discipline to have a proper chance at succeeding in your sieges. Now that you're done here, return to Overseer Ada. She can guide you to your next trainer. What do I have on my back? Am I wearing my belt backwards? How was it? Just imagine launching those fireballs at strongholds when dozens of allies and enemies are battling to the death. Can you feel the adrenaline yet? Don't forget, the event schedule can be found pressing tab and then clicking on the event schedule tab. Keep an eye on it so you know when the party starts. Small forts can be captured without siege weapons as they don't have walls, but for keeps and castles they are a necessity. Now that you know how to blast through walls, you need to learn about the next step. Claiming the stronghold. Speak to Commander Roderick. He can tell you all that you need to know. At attention, Crow, you may have learned how to capture a stronghold and wield a catapult, but you also need to know how to bring down a keep once you've reached the walls. The true goal of a keep siege is to destroy the Tree of Life at the center of their keep. There are wards throughout that keep that prevent the Tree of Life from being damaged. The wards must be destroyed first so you can attack the enemy's Tree of Life. To win a siege, the attacking force must break into the enemy's walls, destroy all of their wards, and then destroy their Tree of Life. To get started, talk to Lirelian Lifespring near the Tree of Life's sapling. When a Tree of Life is destroyed, a member of the attacking faction must place a seed of life into the sapling that remains. From there, your faction Tree of Life will claim the keep, allowing you to build and defend it. That is until the keep's next siege window. Take this. It is a seed made specifically for your training here in this safe zone. Plant the training seed in the center of the keep, and you will see what I mean. Nicely done, Crow. Just keep in mind that the next seed of life won't be so easy to acquire. These things don't just grow on trees. When you're ready to start capturing keeps or castles with your faction or guild, you can buy a real seed of life in the Earth Temple. Talk to Roderick to continue your training about keeps. Excellent. You know how to claim a keep as your own, and now you must learn how to defend it. Keeps grant you access to various crafting stations and other utilities, as well as allow you to set a more advantageous binding location. Everything a crow needs to call it home. Which is why I would wager you'd want to defend it when the siege window cycles around again, allowing your keep to be sieged. In order to defend your keep, you need to protect your wards and Tree of Life from the opposition during the siege window. Or, if you're brave, you could fight back and attack the Banewood trees. This brings me to your next task. Speak to Karn Barkblade to learn more about Banewood trees.
Ah.
Crow, if you're going to get into crafting, you're probably going to need to start paying attention to the craft tab in your stat details. You can hover over a stat to see their details, as well as what attributes affect them. You'll want to make sure you increase your assembly statistic to make sure your chance at a successful assembly goes up. That will let you experiment on your crafts. Speaking of experimentation, you'll probably want to increase your experimentation points and experimentation stats for your given crafting discipline. Crafted items can be far superior to the items found by defeating war tribes. Maximize your crafting stats and mark your goods with your name so that others will know you as a master crafter. I'm a master crafter. Hail, young crow. You have come to learn about Banewood trees and their devastating powers, yes? Normally, sieges last an hour and you must outlast the onslaught from your enemies. But there is a way to end sieges early if you have the wit and the will. If you can maintain a hold of the keep for 15 minutes, manifestations of the hunger known as Banewood trees will appear outside of your keep. These dangerous trees are at the root of your keep's vulnerability. If you can send a strike force beyond the keep and manage to destroy all 3 Banewood trees, you will end the siege immediately and maintain control of the keep. The 3 Banewood trees will appear in certain locations just outside the keep, which you can keep track of by the unique icon that will appear on your compass. Normally you must destroy all 3, but for this training you only need to destroy 1 training Banewood tree. Well done, Crow. As you can tell, Banewood trees are hardy and will take great effort to destroy. Real Banewood trees have a persistent aura around them that deals damage to those who attack it. My brother-in-law died fighting one. Make sure you don't wind up like him. Remember, trekking beyond the keep is a risky endeavor, but it will reward you with an immediate end to the siege. Plan accordingly. That's all I have for you, Crow. Return to Commander Roderick. Oh, I don't have those yet. I forgot about that. So my plan will not work. I have 3 points that will be left. So we'll probably go across that way. Kidney shot. Open up another discipline. Disengage. Or stats. Growth. More stats. I think the stats might be the way to go. Stats aren't just for combative crows, you know. You should open up your stat details page and navigate to the Explore tab. There you'll find all sorts of statistics that improve your vessel's ability to harvest based on your attributes. Plentiful resource statistics are a good place to start, as you'll determine what quality of loot you can find from harvesting nodes, especially when you are dealing with high-ranked nodes in Skypoint, or even better, the Dying Worlds. To take those high-ranked nodes a step further, you can even alter your critical chance and critical amount, causing your harvesting critical hits to create an outpour of quality resources when you destroy those high-ranked nodes. Some harvesters will also want to take special note of resource-specific statistics such as gem harvest chance and mineral harvest chance. These provide a chance to receive valuable resources when hitting damaging mother loads with an ally. If you want to learn what attributes improve your harvesting stats, hover over a stat in the Explore tab of your stat details, and the descriptions will tell you what the stat does and which attributes affects it. Alright, Crow, well done. You've learned about the Tree of Life and how to plant a seed to claim a keep, and how to defend it once it's yours by protecting the wards or even destroying the Banewood trees. Work with your faction to claim keeps out in the wildlands. Defend your keep with your life if you are able. However, if you do lose a keep, do not lose heart. The next time a siege is active, you'll have the opportunity to take it back. That's all that I have for you, Crow. Return to Ada, and she'll guide you on your next instructor.
Hey.
You want to figure out how to increase the quality of your major and minor disciplines? They're actually enhanced in the same way. First things first, you'll need some uncommon disciplines. For major and minor disciplines, you'll need to loot the named thralls that spawn at night throughout all zones. Minor disciplines are simple. They'll drop ready to use and upgrade. Major disciplines are a bit more complex and must be crafted by a fellow crow that has chosen the runecrafter discipline. When defeating named thralls, keep an eye out for the knowledge they drop. You'll want to save that so that a runecaster can make you a major discipline. Once you have the 3 identical disciplines that are uncommon or better, you'll be able to craft them into an even better discipline by merging them with the some soul essence found off any thrall. So you need 3 of the same discipline and then some soul essence to upgrade disciplines. Interested in acquiring some exploration disciplines? Exploration disciplines are crucial for harvesters and crafters that want to maximize their potential. Harvesters will occasionally find an uncommon harvesting discipline when they're out harvesting with intermediate or better tools. Fair warning, you'll need a common discipline to equip one of those. Crafters will sometimes acquire an uncommon crafting discipline whenever they craft an advanced recipe, so make sure you have your chosen discipline equipped and get to crafting. Once you have 3 uncommon or better exploration disciplines, you'll need to merge them together with soul essence found from thralls and domination dust bought from any exploration vendor.
Hey.
Ah, you're back. Are you prepared to continue your training? We've outlined the tasks necessary to take a keep, but how you complete these tasks is entirely up to you and your faction. Be creative. Put the enemy at your back foot, and they'll never have a chance to retaliate. For your next lesson, go to speak to Hunter Vandar, near the campfire in the safe zone. He will tell you all you need to know about acquiring and protecting your gold. Is there a hero statue in there? No, I don't remember attuning to a statue. If it isn't a new crow, come to get their wings. You should know that you won't always have people like me guiding you through the worlds. Eventually you'll need to forge your own path and earn gold and XP on your own. Fastest way to level up and earn gold is to slay ward tribes in the dangerous wildlands. Ward tribes carry gold and decent gear, while wild animals will drop ethereal dust as well as various vessel additives for crafting even better gear and vessel creation. Half of your gold will be left on your body when you die in this world. In other worlds like Dregs, all of your gold and your entire inventory will be left on your body. If you don't want your gold and items to be stolen by other players, be sure to deposit it into the World Bank. There's a World Bank in the Earth Temple, but you can also check your map for more convenient World Banks in the Wildlands. This next task is to allow you room to breathe and find your wings. Check your map for war tribes. You should be able to find some here in the safe zone, but if you're feeling brave, you might venture beyond into the Wildlands. Kill ward tribes to earn XP and gold. Join up with other crows to form a group and see what mischief you can get into. You will not always be directed by a quest marker. For this quest, you'll need to find out where ward tribes are by looking for icons on your map. You can hover over map icons to see their description. War tribes, Sun Elf camps. Level 25 to 28. Iroquois. So mostly Sun Elves, a couple Iroquois, 25 to 28. Northwest of me. Raid boss? that there, keep that there. Let's try putting it there and see if that works. I'm wary about mapping that as a G though. Go away. Problem is when you loot, your inventory shows up. You have to close your inventory. Carrots and water flasks. Cocoa beans. Cooking. Food prep. Potatoes or herbs. I have spices. I have oil. I have bond tippers, a drink. another load. I need more sun elves. Kill. What is the range on this thing? It says 30 meters. 17 meters. Didn't go anywhere. $15 meters. Oh, gotta wait for it to cool down. Fifteen meters. Well, whoa, it died. Sacrifice side. dex is maxed. Let's get the confessor first. I need one more. I can use axes. Better than my 43s. That was no abilities, right? It's got a little crit on it. Nicely done. Your coin purse looks a little bit heavier and your power seems to be steadily improving. Have you found a world bank to save your gold? As I said before, farming war tribes will be the fastest way to earn gold and XP. While gear crafted by crows is the best in the game, in a pinch, hunting war tribes can be a great way to re-equip yourself quickly to get back into the fight. It's important to note that once you reach level 30, you won't earn experience for killing enemies that are below your level. You must face greater and greater dangers as you level up in order to improve your power. So, go speak to Guard Captain Clarence. He'll be sending you out beyond the safe zone, so make sure to stop at the World Bank to stash any gold you're currently not comfortable losing. Crow, are you ready to explore the wildlands? Crows from opposing factions may be wandering the area, looking to hunt you down and take what is yours. Each animal is useful for certain resources. Bog bears can only be found in the arboreum, hellcats can only be found in the solarium, and wolves can only be found in the lunarium. Or, if you wish to take a quick break before venturing into the world of player versus player combat, you can always make your way back to your Eternal Kingdom. Eternal Kingdoms are worlds granted to crows by the gods to build and use as they please. You can build the kingdom into a marketplace, a battleground, or even a home base for your guild. Feel free to explore the worlds as you like. There is much out there to discover. If you'd like to continue your path as a warrior for the gods, pass through the faction gate and kill hostile animals in the wildlands of your own zone or enemy zones. Take what is yours and deny it to the enemy. The next few quests are designed to get you out into the PvP area for an extended period of time. Remember, these quests are optional. If you prefer you are not high enough level to learn advanced crafting, join a campaign in the dregs, or even start building your own personal Eternal Kingdom. Crow, we are at war. The pendulum swings to and fro, and as it does, your faction's grip on these lands waxes and wanes. You must fight for control over your resources and your strongholds. The other factions will do whatever they can to take from you to build up their own structures. You must stop them. Kill 10 crows and show them that yours is the greatest faction in all of the world. Oh, that's an actual quest. Okay. 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 Wasn't the bank supposed to be here? Oh, it's up ahead. Is it? Is it though? Wait. The bank is beyond the safe zone? I want to save stuff. You make me scared. There's a World Bank on this hill. Interesting. There's a refinery there. There's an earthquake camp between them. Does the fort have banks? That's a god statue, but that's not a hero statue. I didn't see a hero statue here. That's the room gates. It's an unclaimed fort back. That's the training fort. Line fades out. I tell what faction those guys are without getting close? Yeah, see, that's a different faction. Alright, so let's sacrifice the stuff I have, put my gold and stuff in a bank, and then we are ready to venture out into the PvP areas. There's not much more to do. We can do some crafting in the safe areas, but it'll be very basic because there's only basic resources there. I need to get in touch with this guild I'm in. See if we've got a guild hall planted somewhere. Store this stuff for now. Store my gold. Let's go ahead and exchange that. I'm going to sacrifice the rest of this stuff. I think we delved a little bit into crafting. We haven't looked at it, even though we've taken skinning and leatherwork. Oh, come on. It's a pig tank. Oh, I guess I can sell that for gold. It's a pretty good chunk of XP. Could also grind out drops for mobs here, sacrifice, get levels. Have a pickaxe. It's on me. Now it's on you. Haha! 28s. So the base ones they sell are 23 and 28s here. Cloth armor. I want leather. Food. Weapon crafter. And bins. Besides, we got mining. Kingdom Master. Oh, you can buy parcels with gold and stuff. You can buy a vendor for 15,000. You can buy some ores. He's got 52s. click this, buy for, yeah, because I put my gold in the bank. Mail armor, plate armor, and leather. What are these? These are 550s. 185, 110, 110. So the stuff I'm wearing is better than the basic cell stuff. Vessels. So you can buy a better Fey vessel for 15,000 gold. Requires level 30. Increases your dex and intelligence. And increases your dex and intelligence cap. That's the big one. That's the big thing there. Increasing your vessel increases the stat caps. Aha! Ranged food. Scanner sells basic skins. Logger sells basic logs. Basic rock. Discipline guys. We're not unlocking that last one. Basic bandages. Then there's the mystery vendor. You don't know what you're buying. Just the type of item. Alright, so leatherworking station. What can I do? Hardened leather squares, leather padding, leather sheets, leather squares, stitch leathers, lacing sinew, craft bowstrings and narmaze, weapon grips, advanced armor, leather boots, require leather squares, metal rivets, and dust. Intermediate. Upgrade. You need to get 3 of the specific disciplines to do an upgrade, along with some soul essences. Upgrade crafting belt. There's a back slot, a badge slot. I've got another ring slot, and a necklace. I don't see a belt slot. How that works. Upgrade harvesting toolkit. Those are drops. 3 of the same ones you can upgrade. Backer rewards. I can transmog my mounts. Transmog my weapon. 3,000 gold. Enchanting armor, boots, Put your boots in there, an armor enchant, and a chaos emperor. Enchanting weapons, I bet you the same thing, yeah. Excuse you. Blacksmithing station. Do ore processing into bars, blocks, buckles, metal rivets. So I can make metal rivets. I don't have to rely on somebody else to do it. I just can't do any advanced blacksmithing, so I can only do intermediate. Which we've done. Woodworking. Planks, paper, boards, sandpaper. Ranged weapon components. Book chapter. So you can throw the book at people. Book class. Bow rest. Bow sight. Staff heal. Oh, books must be for a caster. Recurve bows. Miscellaneous. Parchment of vellum. Factory station. Not sure what this is for. Stonemasonry. Diamond cutting blade, grinding wheels, polishing paste. Crafting station general, crafting station stonemasonry. There's the rune maker. Unmarked runestone. Intermediate harvesting tools. General crafting station has the basic stuff. So I could upgrade. So I got basic, then the rune, intermediate one I made. Basic, ruined, runestone axe. So I can make intermediate versions of my other tools. The basic axe, and then ore, and then your dust. Food vendor, cooking. Necromancy tape. Nothing special here. Right, got an alchemy station over there. Alright, gang. that is it for round 2 of Crowfall. We're almost level 28, but we've pretty much done everything as far as mechanic light goes. It's now going to throw us out into the world. I'm going to make a connection with this guild's Discord. Excuse me. Then see about where everybody's at and get coordinated with them. But for now, that means that's it for tonight. I will catch you guys tomorrow about 7 p.m. CDT. We'll get started on the next round. It looks like we're heading right into PvP zone as soon as I can connect with these guys. Don't forget to hit that follow button. And if you are watching from YouTube, hit that follow subscribe button. And you can catch me again tomorrow. See you guys then. Have a good one. Bye.